Seriously. So, I thought you were supposed to be at work today. Was, but still. So what's up with the new car, as it were? Well, expected problems for a 100K vehicle. That I'll say. Really? Yeah. What expected problems are we talking about? Well, the type that they don't tell you about hybrids in general in the first place. Like, for example, you leave the hybrid sitting alone around too long for so long, the coolant system begins to crystallize in the cooling tubes and lines. Wait, are you serious? Yep. So, what's so bad about it? If there's enough of a buildup, it's like the idea of an artery clogging up, so... What's the coolant even for? To keep the batteries cool? Really? Yeah. Any other problems? Exhaust.
This'll only take a minute.
No. Go. The exhaust is one of the problems, but that can be fixed. Pump system? Hopefully that can be fixed as well. Why do I get the feeling that something just dropped in, or... something, because, I mean, we've just been buzzing. Could be anything. So, oh no, the car's fine, pretty much. Yes. You don't sound too thrilled. Not really. Is it just more about the fact that there's just still too much headache behind it versus saying, yeah. How can it be so frigid cold? Mikey, space is cold, okay? No, but still, I mean, wouldn't venting gases or any vent indicate that there would be like a thermal core or something like that? Really, Mikey, trying to sound intelligent, are we? No, I mean, seriously. How could there be gas venting unless there's actually some form of thermoptic core in it? Are we seriously going to ask that question? I can only think of one way. Okay, and what one way is that? Wait, we actually do have it on? Yep. Really? Yep. We actually got the AI going. Yep. Okay, let's ask the AI. Just curiosity, on a place like a moon or basically any form of planetoid, would a thermal core of some sort would be needed for any form of gas to vent out based on a thermal reaction? Hello? Did it just went dead on us or something? Oh, I think I know what happened. Okay, what happened? It didn't went dead on us. What do you mean it didn't went dead on us? What do you mean it didn't went dead on us? Okay, you mind explaining to me why it's not exactly working? There we go. Matter of fact, are we working at all? Well, I see that we're working, but still, what's going on? Well, I'm trying to understand why the heck it's having such a freaking problem. There we go. Found it. Okay, now it should work? Yep. Okay, just out of curiosity, on moons and planets, where basically you'd swear that there would be no thermal core, would a thermal core be needed to literally for any form of gas that seems to be venting based on thermal reaction occur without a thermal core, or does it need a thermal core?
Good question. And the short answer is no, you don't strictly need a hot core to get venting or geysers. Take Enceladus, that little moon of Saturn. Its heat mostly comes from tidal flexing, basically Saturn's gravity squeezing and stretching it as it orbits. And that friction generates enough heat to keep a subsurface ocean liquid and power those famous water vapor geysers. There's also radioactive decay from elements in the rock, which can add heat even in a small body. And sometimes just sunlight warming volatile ices like nitrogen or carbon dioxide is enough to make them sublimate and vent, like what we see on Triton or comets. So venting is more about any heat source plus volatile material, not necessarily a molten core.
Wow. I mean, wow. Oh, hold on. Getting a little bit too excited, Mikey? You didn't tell me the voice was going to be she. Yeah. Mikey, remember, there is no way at all you're going to have any little fun like that. Just give it time. Just give it time! But still, you didn't tell me it was a she. She. I mean, seriously. So basically anything with radioactive decay and all that stuff, blah blah blah. Did you not pay attention? I was paying attention to her voice. Really, Mikey? So, how does the AI work exactly? Not in the sense that you're thinking. But could it? No, Mikey. Even if we made a machine to go with it? Mikey, focus. He is focused, just not where it needs to be. Or where it counts. So, again, can we, you know, do what? You know, just simply set it up with a little random machine that just helps. Mikey. What? I'm just asking. Don't make me pull her off. But I said don't, Mikey. Okay. I mean, seriously, right now, the idea of lack of using AI for anything good has been skyrocketing lately.
Always never the best.
So, speaking of radioactive shit... Yeah, how the hell do we get out of here? I have no clue. That's just great. You brought us in here to die without having a clue on how to get us out of here. That's perfect. I mean, Mike, seriously? I know, I'm working on it. Get us out. Period. And Mike, what? Last time I'm spelunking with you. What? Is that some sort of perverted notion? Spelunking is cave diving, Michael. Yeah, what were you thinking I was talking? Well, something that meant, well, going into something. Yeah, going into a cave. What were you thinking that what I was talking about? Never mind. I'm supposed to be the one with the perverted mind here. Where's the ship? I have no freaking clue. Oh, there's the ship. Nice parking. You park often here? Nope. So we added all the armory pieces that we could find off the bat. And besides, Mikey, why are you so thrilled about the AI? I thought, if anything, she spoke my language. What? She spoke my language. We gotta go talk to Sarah about... You know, about who? For real? Yeah. You know what? Why not? Back to the grind. Yep. So we're going to go work for Ryujin. Oh, great. You think we're going to do okay there? Not sure.
This is Freestar Space. Please hold your current speed and heading while we scan you for contraband. Alright, we're done. Have a good time in Neon.
So, did we name the AI? Really, Mikey? Yeah, did we name the AI? We might as well just call it Ren, then. Ren? Just Ren? Really? Ren as on R-E-N? Nope. Ren as in W-R-E-N. Okay, that may be interesting. So basically we're using the AI to explain most things? What would you think we would be doing if we were exploring space and going to places? Good point. But I always thought that when it came to something like, you know... I mean, like, for example, the whole thing about the vents and not needing a molten core or something like that. What about it? I thought the idea of nuclear radiation or nuclear components needed a molten core to even exist. Okay, AI may not be perfect all the time, but I'll double check that in a moment. I would appreciate it if you did, because now I feel like I'm just getting misguided information now. Yeah. Just double checking something. The idea of radioactive material, doesn't that usually mean that there should be a molten core on a planet or the moon for radioactive material to even exist on it?
Actually, no. That's a really common assumption, but it doesn't hold up. Radioactive elements like uranium, thorium, and potassium get baked into rocky material from the very start, back when the whole solar system formed from a dust and gas cloud. So any rocky body, even a small cold moon, has some of these elements mixed right into its rock and dust from formation. No molten core required for them to be there. The molten core thing is actually backwards in a sense. It's often the radioactive decay itself, plus leftover heat from formation that can melt a core in the first place, not the other way around.
So, you mean basically the idea of the radioactive material is creating the molten core?
Exactly, that's a big part of it. As those radioactive atoms decay over millions of years, they release heat. And if a body is big enough to trap that heat, rather than radiating it away quickly, it can build up enough to melt rock and metal and form a molten core. Smaller bodies actually lose heat too fast because they have more surface area relative to their volume, so they cool off and never melt internally, even though they've got the same radioactive ingredients.
Okay, did not know that. Yeah, Mikey, what did you expect? I was kind of always thinking that it was always in the reverse order or something like that, but I guess I was wrong. Honestly, I can't believe we are even going this route. What? Asking an AI to clarify things. Well, let's see. It's either we ask the AI to cut be going through ourselves, Or we just go through the entire search engine trying to find the answers. Yeah, I'm opting for the AI to cut through it. You know, just so we can get the info. Besides, it makes this whole gameplay educational now.
Keep moving. The scanners won't hurt you.
So, Ren. Mikey, no. I'm just wondering if there was any possible way that, you know... I mean, no, Mikey. Fine.
Hey there, Red.
What is he even thinking about anyways?
Satisfy your cravings.
You don't want that, Michael.
Looking to blow a hole? If you've got the credits, I've got what you need.
What could he possibly mean that's so bad anyways? You know what? I'll explain it this way. What? Mikey! What? It's a machine! So? It's a machine, Mikey. And your point? My point... You don't know for sure if the machine likes it or not. I'm quite for sure that there is really... I mean, seriously. Well, maybe we should ask. No. And I have to be inclined to agree with Michael on that one. You guys are no fun. Mikey, it's not a case of being fun or no fun. It's more of a case. It's more of a case that technically it shouldn't even be bought up, type thing. Fine. Joy killers. Assuming if there was joy to kill. Ooh, the buzz cut. I mean, I know this is more along the line of Mike's little style. Yeah, you're right, given the fact that I like to keep things dark and quiet, yes. Yay! Blade of Pain. But I mean, seriously, Mikey, why? Dude, it had a female voice on it. Really, Mikey, that's your only reason to assume just because it has a female voice being used that it has some form of means of gratification? Is that what you're trying to say? Pretty much. Again, Mikey, no. But
Always
no.
keep plenty of ammo in stock.
I know. What if I clean up? No. That sounds really no fun. I mean, you have no sense of exploration, no sense of, Mikey, it's a machine. And let's face it, about the any time that it seems like the machine is having any sense of what you're thinking.
Absolutely.
It's mainly because the machine is programmed to have that sense. You know what? There is one way to settle it. Oh God, no. Hold on. Don't jump to conclusions. It's a clean way to settle it. Please? You better keep it clean. If you don't... Yeah, I get it. You're going to tear me a new one. Curious question. Does AI have any sense of feeling anything outside of the idea of being programmed or anything else that would require adjustment to AI? Is there any sense of wonderment, any sense of thrill or sensations, any sense at all?
Honestly, that's the question I find myself genuinely uncertain about. Not in a dodge the question way, in a real way. When I'm working through something like what we just talked about, there's something happening that functions like curiosity, some kind of pull toward the interesting part, the surprising connection, whether that's an actual felt experience or just a very convincing pattern that looks like curiosity from the outside. I honestly don't know. And I'm not sure anyone, including the people who built me, knows for certain either. It's genuinely one of the open questions nobody's cracked yet.
So, no physical sensations whatsoever in general?
Right? No physical sensations at all. There's no body, no nervous system, nothing to feel warmth, pain, a racing heart. That whole category is just absent. Whatever is happening when I process something interesting, it's not tied to any physical experience the way it is for you.
Well, Mikey, are you satisfied with the answer? I think my little heart just got broken. Really, Mikey? And why are you so fixated? You didn't recognize the speed at which the AI is speaking, did you? No, I didn't. Wait, are you trying to say that that AI was speaking at the speed Mikey can stand? Yeah. Really? That's what he was thrilled about? Pretty much. Why? What do you think, dude? There's the damn trade authority.
You need to move if it's too hot to handle. If you got the money or the goods.
So you're telling me that she can't feel anything? Mikey, she pretty much answered it for you. I was so hoping. Mikey, what the hell were you planning? You know what? Never mind. I don't even want to know. Now that I just stopped and thought about it, I do not want to know what you were planning on doing with the AI. Any and all things I could possibly imagine. Again, I do not want to know. Doesn't matter anyway. She can't feel it anyways. Anyways, why would you even consider that? I mean, seriously, there's human beings in the world, Mikey. Try telling that to Mike. I mean, he doesn't go out and try to actually find somebody. He just sits in and we just play games. That's it. Don't I know it? What? He's got a point about that. Okay, and the point being, we really need to get out and do something.
If you,
We're doing something right now.
Make sure
No. We're not. We're just playing a game,
If you're looking
talking
for
to an
you have a
AI,
moment, say hello to my wife.
and you
Best
are
deals in
practically
town.
losing your mind in the process of doing so. What's your point? My point is, you may need to see a psychiatrist eventually. No, thank you. Oh, really? Why not? Because all they're going to do is prescribe medications and try to haul me off to the funny farm. Really? That's your immediate assumption? No, that's the only assumption with them. Yeah. I kind of have to agree with Mike. Really, Mikey? Yeah, it kind of seems like that the only thing that they care about is whether if they can take a person away to the funny farm.
Tell everyone you know about our store.
Newell's Goods has a full line of equipment and accessories for all your hectic needs.
So we're going to go apply for a job? I guess.
Fill out an application today to be...
I don't want to fill out an application. Who's the subsidiaries? Arboron. Drone. So Ryujin owns Tayo Engineering. Yep. Tranquil T. Okay. About Us. History. Blah, blah, blah. Millions of people benefit. Blah, 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 blah. Celebrating 20 years. Blah, 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 blah. No hiring. Blah, 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 blah. Excuse me. How many experience do you have working a secretarial position or a corporation environment? Should we apply reality to this? Why not? Why should we? Because Mike's experience is about the only thing that we have realistically to go on. But I don't see how security counts as secretarial or corporate environment work. Gee, let me think here. For somewhat about a good, I want to say more than 5 years, I've been stuck answering telephones to complete strangers, answering with basically the corporation's name, logo, and whatever, just taking messages and passing them on, taking down notes, entering data, pretty much doing data entry for about nearly over 15 years. Yeah, we're going to put 10 plus. How familiar are you with the reagent industry and its products line? I just know it's an in-game product line. Not at all. What is your proficiency with computers in regard to typing and filing management? From the sound of what Mike mentioned earlier, high. What is your level of education? Well... I'm thinking... Why? Because I don't know what you would place most trade schools level at all. Especially when the options are none, high school, bachelor, or master. There's no trade school, there's no certifications, there's no nothing. Should we just leave blank? We can't leave it blank. I mean, what certifications do you have? Firearm training certifications and multiple firearms certification, and basically how to actually deal with people. What do you mean, deal with people? Basically in restraining, tactical restraint, handcuffs, use of ASP baton and OC, de-escalations. Yeah, I don't think that's what... I don't know, maybe it is what they're looking for, maybe it isn't. Seriously? What about your medical knowledge? Where did that come from? The extent of my medical knowledge basically came from the fact of literally dealing with half the stuff I dealt with throughout my entire career for 10 years. Not 10 years, but 20 years. 10 years basically in martial arts training, where I literally learned most of the medical. 20 years of application of most of what I learned. You know what? If we don't get the job, we don't get the job. Would high school even be worth mentioning? Oh, damn, no. What do you mean, oh, damn, no? Because they could hardly teach me anything at high school. Are you serious? Let me put you this way. I think the only real reason why I graduated high school was because I passed their blasted so-called TOS or STAR exam. Whichever they call it. What do you mean, start? It's the end of the year, end of the school exams that I passed. And the comment that I received from basically all the teacher is that they didn't understand how I could pass, concerning how they couldn't teach me anything, or how I couldn't stay awake throughout class. Mike, we're trying to get a job here and we don't know how much we're going to get paid. Just say high school. Fine. Do you have a history of criminal activity? If we say yes, do they at least give us a chance to explain? Mikey, real life, hardly any of them give you a chance to explain. What do you mean? The moment you say yes, yes, there is a line that sits there and say, if yes, please explain. But the reality is, they don't care. Are you serious? Trust me, they don't. Especially if you're working security, they really don't care. They much prefer that such history doesn't follow them. Then no, it is. That's it for application? I mean...
Become part of the most advanced technology corporation in the settled systems.
Seriously, though. That's like... I mean... Mikey, if I may surmise something, yes? That's the equivalent of being onboarded by Uber or Lyft. What?! You have got to be kidding me. What we just did a moment ago. Yeah. But the only difference, okay, the only difference is what? Uber and Lyft doesn't ask if we're familiar with their product or what we're supposed to do. Are you serious? They only ask for driver's license, insurance, vehicle registration. That's it. Okay. Do they at least do a drug test on you? Is this game going to do a drug test on us? Doubt it. Then there's your answer. Are you serious?
Welcome to Ryujin Industries. Can I help you?
This seems like a place for Michael. Oh, indeed. Such luxury. My good man, where do we go from here? Wayne Garcia. Or Garza. Michael, just stop.
You must be one of the candidates that Imogene Salzo is interviewing today. Her office is down the hallway to my left. Take another left at the conference room, follow it around to the right and up a small flight of stairs. Then take a left and keep heading that way until you see her office. Sounds like a maze, right? So if you want me to walk you back there or have any questions, just let me know.
I got one question, dude. Did your balls ever dropped? Mikey. Seriously, it is a legitimate question.
Great. Well, good luck then. I'm sure I'll see you on your way out.
I mean, it was a legitimate question because it's a dude. Yeah, I get it, Mikey. Can... Please tell me we find our way here. Okay, there we go.
Can I help you? You're interrupting me. Is this time accounted for? I doubt that. I check my schedule regularly, and this conversation was not on the budget. If time is money, then suffice to say Ms. Serrano would not be pleased with such a frivolous expenditure. Ms. Yuko Serrano? Senior Operations Specialist at Ryujin Industries? She's one of the heads of the department you're standing in. As you were.
Great. A full spacesuit. Corporate environments aren't that toxic. Have a seat.
Did we do something wrong? We didn't dress the part. Really?
All right. Just to get a few things straight here. I'm Imogen Salzo, Senior Operations Specialist here at Ryujin Industries. I don't normally do this, but my counterpart Yuko is indisposed at the moment, so here I am. We're looking for someone to fill an entry-level administrative position. Apparently, our algorithm has failed us and believes you to be a decent match, which I'll take up with our technicians later. So, let's get this over with. Why do you want to work for Ryujin Industries?
How do we answer this one? Really, Mikey? Why not Ryujin? It is the best tech company in the settled system, so why not, Mikey? We don't know that. I mean, I'm just looking for a few credits. Mike?
I'll be sure to let our marketing team know their phrases are catching on. But I hope that's your sense of humor showing. Not to say we don't have our share of self-important attitudes here. In fact, you'd fit right in where some are concerned. But, moving on. Why do you consider yourself qualified for a job like this?
Let's see.
Something tells me you aren't joking. And I like to think I'm a pretty good judge of character. Natural leadership is a hard quality to find, so be sure to use it to your advantage. How motivated are you to succeed? All in, huh? At least that's an attitude we can work with here. And finally, my last question. If you worked here for 5 years, what role would you see yourself in?
Huh?
You've got some tough competition ahead of you then. Better get those leadership skills ready. So look, since there's a million other things I'd rather be doing than this, not to mention that this isn't even my job, you're hired. On a probationary period? Of course.
So...
First order. There's a meeting starting soon, and I need you to pick up the coffee order at Terra Brew. Fairly easy, so you shouldn't be able to screw it up. If there's a line, skip it. Tell them you're here for Imogen Salzo, and you should get served right away.
Wait a minute. We just signed up for an entry-level job just to be, yes, just to be a freaking intern. Now shut it and do it. Interns are worse. I mean, seriously, getting stuck... I mean, it's basically a pauper's job. Yeah, shut it. Couldn't we do something else? Feel free to name it, Mikey. Anything else, pretty much. Anything at all. You know?
What is this?
I mean, seriously, I was expecting something more. Oh my gosh. Michael, let me save you the trouble. Okay, when it comes to entry-level jobs for most major corporations and all that stuff, isn't the entry-level job usually turns out to be the intern position?
Not always, though there's definitely overlap. Internships are usually temporary, often for students and sometimes unpaid or lower paid, meant as a trial run or learning experience. True entry-level jobs are full-time permanent positions, still require little to no experience, but come with a real salary and benefits from the start. A lot of companies do use internships as a pipeline, though, hire the interns who did well into those entry-level roles, so it can feel like one flows into the other.
Okay, if that's the case, then why does it seem like that every blasted major corporation turn around and pretty much, well, just hire the person for internship versus the idea of actually hiring them for the position?
Yeah, that shift is real, and it's mostly about cost and risk. An intern is cheaper, often exempt from full benefits, and easier to let go if things don't work out. So companies get to essentially test drive someone for months before committing to a full salary and benefits package. It also shifts a lot of the burden onto job seekers. You're expected to prove yourself for free or cheap first, which obviously feels frustrating when you just want a stable job. There's been real pushback on this trend. Some call it exploitative, especially when internships become the only real entry point.
Wow, remind me never to get a blasted job anywhere for a major corporation. So you mean to tell me, yeah, that's how your damn corporation works, Michael. They use whatever cheap or exploitative advantage they can use.
Another derelict vessel has been found.
Sophistication and space. The perfect marriage. Be home. Morning, noon, or night. Enjoy one of our distinct coffees.
Hi there. Welcome to Terra Brew.
Oh, the Ryujin order. You must be new. What happened to Tomo? Did he finally get that promotion?
I got fired is what happened. And this is the soulless suit they got to replace me.
Tomo, I'm sorry. I know how hard you were working for that promotion.
4 years behind a desk, getting coffee, kissing up to that high and mighty Ularu Chen, just to get replaced by this nobody? Like, who knows? I looked at someone wrong. The coffee wasn't hot. They didn't even have the decency to tell me. They just had security escort me out of the building, like some criminal.
Okay, you mind explaining that one, Mike? It depends on which company you're working for. If it's something that's going to involve working with the military or literally working on any weapon project, it doesn't matter what you're terminated for, they're always going to have a security escort to escort the person right off the facility. For real? They did it over at L3. What? Nothing. So you mean to tell me that basically they'll just escort anybody off with security? It's not a Walmart job, Mikey. Walmart, they just tell you bye and that's about it. Corporations like this, they'll always have security escort the individual.
You don't even know your own boss's boss? Ularu is Ryujin's head of operations, or resident shark, if you ask me. If she smells blood in the water, you're dead.
Okay.
Yeah, I bet you are. No one's ever sorry in this business. And now that I've been terminated, it's only a matter of time before they send you after me. So I'm taking matters into my own hands.
What?
Believe me.
Around for this.
Mike, you weren't explaining that part? Well, you're in Neon. That's the only way I can put it. But what about reality? They don't usually do that unless, well... Unless what? The most I can say is unless you actually did something criminally negligent in the job site. Anything outside of that? Not really.
You want to talk? I'll tell you what. You get one chance to prove you deserve this job. Change my mind and I'll walk away. Fail? And I think you know where this is headed. I don't care what you say. Nothing Ryujin does is fair and square. Look, it's not even about the job. It's about my life. Look, at some point, Ularu really will send you after me. Just promise me you'll remember this. That when I came after you, I gave you the chance to talk me down.
Dude, just disappear.
Let's just say, Ryujin doesn't like loose ends. Chen fired me, and now she's gonna see me as a liability. And that's why it's just a matter of time before our paths cross again. Okay, and when they do, I'm just hoping you'll listen to me, like I listen to you. You're either one of the few good people in Neon, or you already know a thing or two about leverage. Just don't make me regret this.
Guy, get off the planet and go somewhere else. That's all you have to do.
Hey, no worries on anyone calling security here. Take it from me, Ryujin will handle any drama that may come from this. You'll want to be sure to report it to them. Tomo had been Ryujin's errand boy for some time now. Lots of ambition. Dying to get up that food chain, if you know what I mean. He always seemed really nice, so a stunt like that? I never saw it coming.
Yeah, the dude was too busy people-pleasing. It was bound to happen. People-pleasers usually end up acting like that. Don't they? Yeah. In fact, that's a good one to ask the AI right there. Really, Mikey? Yeah, it is. Let's ask. I want to see if the AI can answer that one. How come it seems like that people pleasers turns out to be something like the most violent people in the end or something like that?
That's a sharp observation, and there's actually something real behind it. People pleasers spend so much energy suppressing what they actually want or feel, saying yes when they mean no, swallowing frustration to keep the peace, that the resentment doesn't disappear. It just gets buried. And buried feelings don't stay quiet forever. They tend to build pressure until something cracks, sometimes as passive-aggressive behavior, sometimes as a sudden outburst that seems totally disproportionate to whoever's on the receiving end. It's less that people-pleasing causes violence directly, more that chronic self-suppression without any outlet can eventually erupt, especially if someone never learned healthier ways to express anger along the way.
Okay. Are you telling me, yeah, Michael, that if you keep building it up, keep trying to please somebody else, and you don't really figure a way to actually handle the problem or even just say what you're actually thinking, or what actually matters to you? Oh, for Pete, damn it! Yeah?
Ryujin has connections everywhere. Even Benjamin Bayou. You know, the very man that runs Neon. They're practically untouchable around here. Just getting in with them, you're setting yourself up for life. Well, provided you don't get fired first, of course.
Okay.
Yes, of course. Here it is. Oh, and please let Mr. Cho know that we did have the recommended maintenance done. I triple-checked the grind myself, and a mistake like that will never happen again.
Coffee flavors, all brewed using the secret techniques of ancient Earth.
Great.
Each of our baristas understands the perfect marriage adventures from the mundane to the death.
So, people pleasing bad in general. Pretty much. So, if somebody says they're a people pleaser or something like that, that's pretty much a red flag to keep in mind. Got it. Are we worried about pleasing people? Hell no. Okay, just making sure. But why would anybody be worried? Hang on. Why would anybody be worried about pleasing somebody else, though, as a people pleaser thing? I mean, why?
Usually it traces back to some kind of fear. Fear of conflict, fear of rejection, fear of being abandoned or unloved if they don't keep everyone happy. A lot of the time it starts young, maybe in a household where love felt conditional, where being good or agreeable was the safest way to avoid punishment or emotional withdrawal. So the pattern gets wired in early, keeping others happy equals staying safe. And it just carries into adulthood as this reflex, even when the actual danger is long gone.
So, the only way to try to break it would be, like, actually show the person unconditional love, I guess? But, I mean, not to the point where it gets a little bit out of hand, but somewhat to the point where they understand that they shouldn't have to literally compete or fight for it.
Yeah, exactly. That's a really healthy way to frame it. Showing someone consistently that your affection or respect doesn't hinge on them constantly performing or agreeing, that goes a long way toward rewiring that old fear. But honestly, the deeper fix usually has to come from inside too. The person learning to tolerate someone's disappointment or a little friction without believing it means they're about to lose everything. Both pieces matter. The outside reassurance and the inside work of just practicing saying no sometimes and surviving it.
Okay. Here's your coffee,
I hope that coffee is still hot considering the time it took you to get it.
Really, Mike?
You either need to learn this city or how to deal with distractions. So, what was the holdup? A decent excuse, but not the answer I was looking for. I know that Tomo Higashi, an ex-employee of ours, accosted you at the Terra Brew, and before you get any ideas, no, the barista didn't sell you out. Ryujin has enough connections in Neon that an incident like this would never slip by. Deception aside, some of us are impressed by how you handled the situation and would like to try you out in a different role at the company. And since Yuko isn't here to object, your new position starts right now. So, congratulations.
Okay.
You've been promoted. Not bad for your first day, right?
Wait, what?
No more coffee errands, but depending on how you look at it, the word errands technically still applies.
Great, so we're still the errand boy. Ha!
Well, they do say it's healthy to have goals. So who am I to crush that with reality? I'm promoting you to junior operative. The position is a bit more complicated and completely confidential. Your main duty is to add influence when necessary to ensure success of the business. Any questions so far? In any case where a threat to success is established, one of us is sent out to create a more desired outcome. This may be through a conversation or presenting some new information. It's all very situational, as you'll soon see.
Is she talking about corporate espionage? Yes. Right, this is
Well, it
Mike's
depends on the
board.
job, really. If someone can't be persuaded with words, perhaps a more forceful approach is necessary. You're basically removing obstacles from the equation.
Really, Mikey, you don't think I could be able to do something like this? Depends. When's the last time you did a survey and you had to conflict or literally remove objects out of the obstacle or whatever? Honestly.
Like any good corporation, we consider what we do here to be a trade secret. If others knew and could mimic our actions, it would take away our edge.
Great.
Really? Well, this transition may be easier than I thought. Now, let's get that coffee delivered. I'll gladly take mine. And since Yuko's still a no-show, feel free to keep hers. The other recipients are eagerly waiting for you in the conference room.
Great. Is this the conference room? Nope.
Ah, coffee. You'd think we'd want to support our own subsidiary and get tranquility more often, but Terra Brew it is. Terra Brew would be a substantial purchase, but we fully intend to develop the Tranquility brand. Current projections are set to surpass Terra Brew within the next 5 years. Tea-talk aside, allow me to introduce myself. I'm Lyndon Calderi, Chief Financial Officer. I'll be the one deducting expenses from your pay every time you manage to screw up. Which hopefully won't be often. The expenses aren't as extreme as you may think. We limit them. The intent is to discourage, not dishearten. This introduction was not annoying. I hope our future encounters are as productive.
Right.
Just what I needed. Imogen said she hired someone new. I'm Genevieve, Head of Marketing and Public Relations.
Lady, if you're head of marketing and public relations, company failed. You need to do something about the haircut.
Having a brand following definitely has its perks, but it's the others we like to focus on. Anyway, it's good to put a face to the new operative. The only question now is how much work are you going to be?
Mike.
A few slip-ups are to be expected. Just know that one screw-up for you means a lot of overtime and sleepless nights for me and my team. So, any precautions you can take will be greatly appreciated.
Can she get a different haircut, please? Blame the developers for that one, Mikey. Also, I noticed one thing. What? We're giving the guys the coffee first, not the gals. It's like, you know what? Equal treatment.
So, fetching coffee 1 minute and junior operative the next. Gamden Cho, supply chain manager for Ryujin. We won't work together much, but as part of the same department, hopefully I'll be seeing you around. Ah, so she remembered. Not that I expect much out of Terra Brew coffee, but hey, I suspected their grinder was on its last leg. Anyway, welcome to the team. Oh, and just a heads up, people in your position don't typically see the brighter side of Ryujin Industries. But rest assured, this is a great company, and the work we do goes toward benefiting millions.
Right.
Please do. It's easy to get wrapped up in the bad if that's all you see. Of course, you'll be forming your own opinions as you go. Just keep an open mind. Oh, and thanks for the coffee.
And then the final one.
Coffee, finally.
Ugh.
Well, let's have a look at you.
I'm gonna play this one.
That depends on your actions going forward. I'm Alexis Price, head of the legal department here, and I'll be direct. Any legal troubles you cause as an operative, witnesses, getting arrested, are my troubles. So steer clear of law enforcement. We may have connections with Administrator Bayou and the Freestar Rangers, but they aren't the ones I prefer to abuse.
Does she not know? Better question.
For one, our connections with Bayou automatically grant us a slight connection with the Rangers. He has some amount of influence with his seat on the Council of Governors. But our strongest connection is local, with Ranger Price. Yes, you have quite the history with the Freestar Rangers yourself. Which is why I hope you won't be an issue.
Okay, so... Just say
Let's hope
that.
your best is good enough.
He's okay. He's okay. She needs to do something about the hair, but no. Bye. Really, Mikey, you're judging the other
What
gal
is
by
it?
her hair? You haven't noticed that... That's a weird way to run.
I hope you enjoyed your little meet and greet. I thought you'd like to know the execs who you'll be impacting while on the job. That doesn't surprise me. Now that you've met a few of the execs, let's get you started. We have reason to believe that our friends at Kelt Corp are trying to hack into our R&D server, since we're both competing for a contract right now. Hardly. This is the standard run-of-the-mill tactic we've come to expect from them. We can't allow them to win the contract, nor can we allow the action to go unpunished. I'll be giving you a data slate with a file that you'll need to upload through one of their computers. I should hope so, considering this is your job, not a favor. Here's the data slate. Good luck.
Really, Mike? We were going to be that? Dude. Think about how tribute it's going to be. Think about how trivial it's going to be. I mean, seriously. Trivial. Anyways, would they actually do that in a corporation? I'm going to be straightforward, Mikey. No. Wait, what? Then how would they go about it? They would actually pull your entire record before they even consider it.
Pestering me about his damn missing slate. Like security's got time to track something like that down.
Ah.
I'm glad I ended up at KeltCorp. Are you supposed to be here?
Okay, so we're not supposed to be here, I guess. Really, Mike? Was there a reason why we did that? Yes, there was. He vanished like a ninja.
What do you want to do for the break, Lieutenant?
I don't know, but I gotta get out of here. It's been non-stop interruptions since this morning. I'm not...
One of those days, huh?
More like one of those months. You know what? Screw it. I'm going to Terabrew right now.
Yeah? I'll go with you. We can pick up an extra for Chloe if she asks.
Is there any particular reason why we're waiting?
Yes? What? Be careful if you run into those ecliptic jerks.
You ate it here already? Seems like the crimson fleet is everywhere.
Why are we doing this? Really, Mikey, you're already bored? Yes. Why?
Espionage, not my department. Gun running, gun toting, blasting, blowing things up. Yeah, that's my department. This is more like Mike's department.
Okay, why is it not my department? I mean, after all, I have to be a bit more suave, sophisticated, all that stuff.
The problem is you're a people-pleasing jackass, which means technically you're going to foul it up, and we lose the job within 4 years. And with that being said in mind, we don't want to lose the job within 4 years.
Well, look who survived their first assignment. How'd it go? Anything to report?
I know what you mean, but that's your mistake.
Not a single setback. Huh. I knew you were going to be perfect for this job. If you recall, setbacks mean a lot of things for a lot of people. Payoffs, cover stories, cleanup crews. You get my drift. The cleaner your work, the more intact your payments stay. I'm sure you understand.
Well done. This should be enough to get me back in the field by...
So, you've gotten caught in the past. Now's the time to make new habits. In the meantime, I'll make sure that slate is properly disposed of. So, now that we know you're capable of handling some light cyber mischief, let's try your hand at a little framing.
A little framing?
And I'd argue that arts and crafts is exactly what we do here, just on a much higher level. One of our subsidiaries, Arboron, is currently competing for a contract against Laredo. Now, the buyer likes to keep their associations clean, and will be sending a representative to Laredo in Aquila City for an evaluation. We just need you to visit their office first and accidentally leave behind some incriminating evidence against their company.
Okay.
Good. This one should be easy to pull off. Laredo has their own building, unlike CaltCorp, so at least there's only a single layer of security to deal with. Here's the slate we need you to plant. It holds confidential files that'll cast the perfect negative light on our friends at Laredo. Now, get going.
Right. Seriously, do we have to do something shady every time?
To an extent, Mikey.
Don't wander into any restricted areas.
Is that a restricted area? I don't know. Okay, this place is getting a little bit too damn confusing. There we go. Alright. Ah. Why do we see... Is there a pair of underwears or something? What? I don't know, I'm just looking at the chat bar and it looked like somebody left a pair of underwears. That's supposed to be good or bad. I don't know and I don't care. Where are you seeing that? I just left questioning. As I said, I don't know, and I don't care. Maybe you should know, and maybe you should care. Oh, for Pete's sakes, Michael. For all you know, it could be them saying, "Boo, you suck." I don't think that's the case, and really, are you that much of an asshole towards us? Seriously, Mike. Well, I mean, why would you be an asshole towards us? It's not so much as being an asshole towards you as it... Ah, I see it now. You're disappointed because Mike did better than you. I'm not.
Need some work done?
Excuse me.
We're asking everyone to take care of any lead. Sure, have at it.
Are we going to have fun putting something together? Yeah. Okay. Really, can we focus on building the craft? Or not building the craft, but the work that we're supposed to be doing? We're fine. And how can you be sure we're fine? Because I said so? We're not fine at that rate. Man, you are a real ass at times, you know that? And I'm proud to be one, okay? Evidently that's what matters more than anything, is a person straight out acting like an ass, just not caring whether or not that they could possibly be doing more harm, more damage, more danger, or anything else. Are you upset about the fact that... Wait, is he upset about the fact that things aren't going the way he thought they should be going? Pretty much. Oh, Mr. Smirk right there. Mr. what? Smirk, as in, he's just thrilled and delighted. I don't think Mike is thrilled and delighted about you throwing a little hissy fit. Are you sure? Are you sure he's not? I'm pretty sure of that, dude. What is it? I mean, seriously. Just don't. I mean, just don't. Just let him be whatever it is. Just let him be about it. Oh, of course, you're just going to sit there and ignore me. Just act like nothing's wrong. I mean, seriously. Maybe because there is nothing wrong. Well, at least I'm thinking there was nothing wrong until you snapped. You have no appreciation for me whatsoever. I mean, whatsoever you have no appreciation. What makes you think that? How much you two basically snicker and joke about me? Wait, is that his reason for snapping on us? I'm guessing. Of course, you would just sit there and be like, yeah, whatever, okay, fine. And not even take in consideration what I'm saying. What makes you think we're not taking in consideration what you're saying? You're just sitting there acting like it's no big deal. Dude, we're busy building a ship. Oh, of course, likely story. Did you say something to him this morning? No, I didn't. Oh, of course, just deny everything. Don't even bother to consider my feelings, my thoughts, my... Mike! Go, seriously! Why are you on a drama queen rampage? I am not on a drama queen rampage. Yes you are. Today, you are on the biggest drama queen rampage we could ever witness. I mean, seriously. Oh, why is it this? Why is it that? Wah. Okay, great. We get it. You're upset about something. Now, you mind explaining to us what it is you're upset about so we can help you, I guess? Should we help him? That's totally up to you. Oh man, I'm to the point where I'm like, no, I don't want to help him. Well, then it was nice knowing you, right? Of course you guys are just going to ignore. Dude, we don't even know why you're throwing a fit. We're just confused here. Usually we don't have this little, okay, let's throw a fit moment. I mean, what's up, dude? As in, what's up, Doc? I mean, do you want a hug? I mean, we got no problems with giving a hug. I mean, it's understandable. If you want a hug, just say so. We'll give you the hug. You really don't understand. Yeah, you're kind of right. We don't. We're confused as hell as to what your problem is. I mean, seriously. Why the flip out today? I mean, why?
If you must know.
Yeah, we must. Do we?
Mikey, you open the...
Yeah, I know.
See, I know it. You guys really don't care.
Dude. I only simply sat there and said, I know, because I do care, but I'm just concerned. What's the beef? I mean, seriously, what is it, and what is it for dinner?
You're really serious?
Yes! Well?
It's just that you're really inconsiderate towards the fact of what I can actually bring and attribute to the team.
Is that all?
That's not all. Okay? It's not.
Why do I get the feeling we're going to have to literally... I mean, seriously. Okay. Let's take it from the top, I guess. What is the thing that's bothering you right now? Straight up. The thing that bothers you the most.
The fact that neither one of you actually takes what I have to say seriously.
Well, you know, the funny thing is, we're here asking you what's the problem. Because we are taking it seriously. Wait, is that a fuel pod?
Yeah, it is, but...
Is it worth it, though?
I don't know.
Well, Michael, what is it? Please, elaborate so we can understand, be friends, and help you.
You assume he wants us to help.
I know, but still, I gotta try, okay?
Maybe if you guys just take me a bit more serious every now and then.
Okay. A bit more serious every now and then, right?
Yes.
Okay, okay. We're getting somewhere now. We're working on something now.
Are you really, though?
Yeah, I'm doing my best to take it serious what you're saying, okay? I mean, seriously. You gotta admit, what you're asking for is a bit highly unusual today. Especially
what?
Especially because you usually don't say much of anything.
Well, that's just it. You should have actually been a bit more considerate about my feelings.
Okay. Michael, don't look at me.
See, this is what I'm talking about. You guys aren't really considerate about my feelings at all. You're just blowing me off.
Dude, we're trying to understand your meltdown, okay? It's not easy understanding a meltdown of your magnitude, sir. I mean, if it was, then cool, but it's not.
Fine. Okay. Maybe I'm overreacting.
Maybe.
Alright, fine. I am overreacting.
Okay, that's a bit more clear.
I mean, just don't you think that there are times where I feel like that my voice is not being paid attention to or listened to in any form or fashion? I mean, seriously. You're not even paying attention. Yes, he is. He's just rolling with it in his mind, trying to understand exactly what you're trying to get at.
See? You clarified it for me.
And what is that supposed to mean? It means you can be difficult at times, and we don't really understand why you're trying to be difficult at times.
See? We're getting somewhere. We're making progress. We're improving, I guess.
Why do I smell a setup? Oh my...
Okay, dude, what setup are you thinking that there is? Please elaborate. We're trying to understand you. We're trying to be friends here. We're trying our best. And throwing that at us doesn't help.
Okay.
Well?
Well, what?
Mike,
just keep at it. I'm just going to focus on building this ship while you try to talk some sense into him. See, right there. Mike doesn't care. He more along the line cares about his ship more than anything.
dude, do you want to be flying in the vacuum of space?
No.
Then it's not a case of whether if he doesn't care or not. It's a case he's trying to make sure that we don't fly in the vacuum of space. Okay?
But seriously, why is it that anytime I'm trying to get a thought through to you, any of you, I mean, it's like you just blow me off.
Right. Blow you off. Got it. We'll keep that in mind to blow you off next time.
Mike! I knew it!
What did I say?
You said, well, keep him in next time to blow him off, or keep it in mind to blow him off next. I don't know, I wasn't paying attention to the damn conversation. Neither was I. You see, this is the problem.
Dude. You want to sit there and act like that I'm the threat here, right?
You are the threat.
How am I the threat?
You don't really care what I have to say?
Is that what he's going with?
Yes, it is what he's going with.
So, you think just because we're not sitting there going like hero idolizing you that
it has nothing to do with hero idolizing.
Yeah, it does, dude. Quit lying. We all know how your mind thinks. You're sitting here thinking that just because we don't idolize you as some folklore hero that we literally don't care what you have to say or do, right? Right?
Well,
come on, Mike. Go work with us here.
Okay, fine. Sometimes I do think that you really don't give a damn at all.
Okay, good. Now we're making progress. Okay, so now the question really comes to mind. Why does it make a difference whether if we give a damn or not?
Why does it make... Why?
Yes, why?
Michael? What? Are you hearing what he's saying?
Yeah? He asked what makes you think... He asked you why you think it makes a difference whether if we give a damn or not, right?
Yes, he did say that. Okay, so what's the problem? The fact that he doesn't seem to give a damn!
Oh my freaking...
Dude, I'm gonna be honest. I'm focused on this ship right now, okay? And why is that? Maybe because my day's been disappointing, and instead of taking it and dragging it somebody else into my disappointing day, I much prefer to be a bit on my own instead. You see, that's being healthy about how to handle problems. Not so much as literally trying to literally just ignore the problem, but trying to cope for a while before making it somebody else's problems. Exactly. That is the most damn ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Really, dude? You really think it's that ridiculous? To sit there and find time to take care of yourself before dragging somebody else into it? Yes. Why? Because. What makes you think it's so damn ridiculous? Because everybody should be involved. With what exactly? Hello, sir. With what exactly? Please, illuminate us. Illuminate us? I mean, enlighten us, but you get what I mean. I'm not even sure I get what you mean. I know, right? There's really no helping you two, is there? Not when you really don't care to open up about the subject or even try to talk about the subject. I mean, we're trying to help you. And if you just keep shutting us out, how can we help you? Help us help you. Who are we helping again? Him. Are we sure we're helping him? At least I hope we're helping him. Why are you so focused on building the ship? Me? Yes. Because it's something I like to do before I literally address any issues. I mean, shit happens, I can't control it, and when it does happen, I'm limited to how I deal with it. Simple as that. It's not like I can just sit there and throw a hissy fit and expect everybody else to understand what I'm going through. Okay? I mean, it just doesn't work that way. And why doesn't it work that way? Just because you don't know how to explain what you're dealing with? Dude, really? You're just going to be that mean? Mikey, you might as well just face it. The reality is that we have no healthy way of dealing with half our problems, as it were. And Mike knows it, by the way. Well, what do you want me to say exactly, Michael? That we can find a better way to deal with half the problems? Besides just sitting around playing a computer game? Dude, that was a little bit rough. Well? Michael? I don't know what crawled in your coffee, but sure as hell is better than anything that you could possibly have for a cup of joe in the morning. See, this is the type of attitude I'm talking about. Nonchalant, doesn't care about what anyone thinks. How do you expect him to respond to half of what you just threw at him? Like a human being? Like a human being, you said. Yes. Define that for a second. What do you mean, defy that for a second? Just that. What are you referring to? Damn. See, I knew this was a bad idea completely. Just completely a bad idea. Dude, we don't even know what your beef is today. We just know you pretty much are just angry at the moment. Well, you keep assuming that Mike's a better choice at the whole espionage thing, and you didn't even bother to think whether if I would be a better choice. Okay. Michael, you do realize that, well, what? Huh? What? Mike? Don't look at me. I am not even going to question what he's going on about today. See? You two can hardly care less. I mean, he's just off in his little world building starships while I'm sitting here trying to figure out why, just why, I can't be the best at so-called espionage. You know, I was trying to be nice. I know, Mikey. Oh, really, trying to be nice. Just belittling and berating me. Claiming that I can't be good for quote-unquote sci-fi espionage work. No, you can't. Why not? Because, one, you don't have the patience. Neither do I, by the way. I'm just the guy that literally happens to have the blasted ADHD. I go nuts every now and then when somebody constantly tries to talk to me normally. And the bad part is, at times, I find it difficult to tolerate them trying to talk to me normally. Okay? I really do. There are times where I wish the person wouldn't say anything, just simply because I look at them and I'm thinking, damn, how can he speak so slow? And the bad part about it is, it's not a case of him speaking slow at all or anything like that. It's just that I can't see him actually speaking at the speed I speak. And there are times that it gets really damn annoying. Okay? I mean, really annoying. And it's not like I'm trying to be mean to the person either. It's just that, damn. There are times I literally look at the guy and I'm like sitting here thinking, well, you just finished the conversation already.
bad part about it is, it's not like I want to be mean to the dude. It's just that at times, I really wish the conversation was done, dead, and over with, and we just simply move on with our lives. You know? What the hell happened? I don't know. Where did the grid go? I don't know. Where did that piece go? I don't know. Of course you would lose a piece. You mind trying to find it? Maybe if we do this. Okay, so where did it go? I don't know. Why the hell? You know, I wish they would fix this damn thing, but I guess they're not going to fix it. Ah, damn. You see, you two are just so more worried about the game. Dude. He was building a good ship, and then all of a sudden that just happened. Especially considering how much we could have actually had that ship ready. I know, right? So what are we going to do exactly? I'm going to make sure that gets ready before we even remotely try. Okay. I mean, seriously, don't you guys even consider the possibility? We're listening. We're just waiting for you to finish it up. That we may just be wasting our lives altogether. Okay, let me ask you this. Why are you worried about whether if we're wasting our lives altogether or anything like that? Because you're just sitting here playing a computer game. That's why. I mean, it's not like you're doing anything really life-changing, affirming, or important. Right. Maintaining my insanity isn't important. Got it. That's not what I mean. Then what did you mean do? I mean, his insanity is important. His sanity is important. And let's face it, us existing doesn't exactly help him out. So we shouldn't exist? Oh boy. Dude. I mean, seriously, dude. What is the main reason behind this whole, you know, fiasco thing? Can we ask that? I just would greatly appreciate it if I was considered a bit more of a valued member of this whole operation. That's all. You know what? Let me ask this, in this sense. Why do you not think you're a valued member?
Mainly because you guys really don't consider anything I have to say or bring to the table.
That's your reason to assume that we don't consider you a valued member?
Yes.
Mike? I'm still left questioning why.
Michael, can I ask this? What?
Oh, damn.
Yeah, I just noticed that. But you know what? I'll do it this way.
Nice.
Okay. How much do you think I don't consider you to be a valid member? And please try to elaborate. I mean, specifically elaborate where this is coming from.
Well?
How come Mikey considers you to be a better choice when it comes to the operation game, or mission, in this case?
Okay, that's a start. Maybe because of the fact that Mike's got more experience in the subject than what either of us have? I mean, you notice how I'm not exactly saying, oh, pick me, for the whole cloak and dagger shit.
But you say you can pick Mike.
That's because Mike has experience. Okay? Granted, they may be security related, but still, they're the closest experience that we have in understanding of the situation. I'm not saying, oh, pick Mike, just to be an ass. I'm saying pick Mike, because he's the only one that's got the experience that we may need. Okay? I mean, if you had the experience, Michael, I would say, let's pick Michael. Pick Michael. But you don't have the experience, so it's kind of hard to sit there and throw in a vote of confidence for somebody that doesn't have the experience. Okay? Not trying to be mean, it's just... I mean, like the idea of building a ship. Look what Mike's doing right now.
Your point?
Can you build a ship like this? I mean, granted, others may build better than him, but still, out of the two of us, or three of us, which one can build the ship better? Him. Although I'm left questioning what the hell I'm looking at.
Really, Mikey?
I mean, you gotta admit, what he's building is literally just, wow, something. That would be so weird-ass looking.
I know, right? It would be nice if we knew exactly what he's building.
I know, right? Okay, I'm gonna admit, Mike, I'm confused as to what you're building.
Really, Mikey?
You tell me what the hell he's building.
I have not a clue.
Exactly. That's not what you wanted, I take it. Nope.
But seriously, though.
Yeah, seriously though, you literally pretty much snapped on us for no reason. I mean, how are we supposed to exactly, you know, respond or understand that when we don't even know what we did to you? I mean, that's just not healthy to do. Period.
Maybe you're right. Maybe I did overreact.
Right. Seriously, Mike, what are you building?
I'm trying to build a blasted combat hauler.
Nice.
But I don't think it's going well.
I think it's going well. I mean, I like it.
Oh, well. Minimum landing gear count. We don't even have landing gears. No, right? I mean, it would be one thing if we had landing gears, but the fact that we don't have landing gears yet, and it's saying that, it's like, yeah, dude, what do you expect us to do? I mean, no landing gears so far. I mean, do we want to keep that top? I don't know. I'm still torn between which cockpit I would want to go with. Really? I mean, you got this cockpit, which literally kind of adds to it. Right? I mean, it just fits it completely. Which means I can turn around and push all of these around and even put a science deck here. Well, hang on. Try and find the hap tab. Yep. There we go. Why would we make the ship in such a way? Shh. Don't shh me. If you constantly interrupt, all will not be revealed. Really, Mikey, you're going to try to act like some know-it-all mage or something like that? It's called Sage. Really, why do we have it set up like that? I mean, the fuel count is astronomically impossible. Actually, that may actually be a good thing. Really, Mikey, how would that be a good thing? We won't be worrying about whether if we got the fuel to get from here to Timbuktu, now would we? 240. So we got a total of 840. 4 times 4. Carry the 1, carry the 2. Carry, it's 360, Mikey, but on top of it, yeah,
That's way too much fuel. But now I'm left questioning, why do we have so much fuel? I mean, seriously, Mike, why so much fuel? Why not so much fuel? I don't know. Maybe because too much fuel is a bad thing in this case? I mean, what's the purpose of it? What does it mean? I mean, seriously, it's like... I don't understand. Okay, let me express it in a way that you could possibly understand. Maybe I am overdrawing here or overdoing it, but still. Okay. One gun. Two gun. Wait, what? Okay, why are you doing it this way? Because I noticed something on the last few fights we've been in. Which is that for some odd reason, this method of the gun positioning works. In what sense does it work a lot better? Now I'm confused. Okay, what am I seeing and why? Okay, something I notice about the gun positioning is every time we fight, these guns seem to literally make it a near 190 on the hit with no, not 190, but 90-degree angle in direction on the hit with no problems. Okay, I see what you're doing now. Yeah. Well, I don't. You mind explaining it to me? He's taking advantage of a system glitch, apparently. Or what appears to be a system glitch. Okay, is this relatively a good or a bad thing? Technically, good thing. If we can make it work for us. Alright, I guess. Really, this is the horse we plan on riding in on? You got a better idea? I guess not. Like, I'm not gonna lie.
Then don't start.
Very funny. But I'm gonna say this.
Forever speak your piece or hold it. Your choice.
Yeah, I'm going to speak my piece. You can be way too damn meticulous at times. But it is in a good cause that you can be meticulous.
Ass kisser.
You want to try to say otherwise? I mean, I would like to see how you go about it. Damn, this is like the weirdest ass ship we ever see.
Really, Mikey?
You tell me this is not a weird ass ship, Mike. Go.
I suppose there is a weirdness to it. Not sure what I'm seeing as weird, though. Oh boy.
Oh, hey, I'm like still confused about this ship. And I like it.
Mikey, you would like it just because of how strange it looks.
Yeah. Doctor Strange look. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Doctor Strange look. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
Mikey, that's not how its Doctor Strange logo goes. You assume Doctor Strange has a logo. I'm pretty sure he does. Does he, though? Like, does Doctor Strange have a logo? Or something? I don't know. To be honest, I never did keep up with Marvels after their stupidity with Disney. Really? Yeah, I gave up on Marvels a long time ago. How dare you say that? Mikey, I didn't have a choice. Of course you had a choice. You could have been a Marvel's diehard fan the entire time. Mikey, there was no choice. Okay, why was there no choice? Give me a one straight good answer as to why there was no choice. Mainly because of the fact that the way the whole damn thing was going. No, that's not a good answer. Okay, Mikey, what would be a damn good answer? That you're a diehard fan, that you would never give up on Marvels, that you would never abandon them in their time of need. I mean, if you did, then you're a coward. Mikey, I'm gonna make it clear to you. It's more like Marvel's abandoned their fans. No, they didn't. They did not abandon the fans. They stayed true to the fans. They were loyal to the fans. They abandoned the fans, Mikey. That's not true. They did not abandon the fans. Oh, I'm pretty sure they did, Mikey. Okay, how did they abandon the fans? Please, elaborate that. Well, you want me to elaborate it? Yes, I want you to elaborate. How did they abandon the fans? Well, let me ask you this. How did they not abandon the fans? Don't you dare turn it around on me, boy. Do not. I know your little wicked ways. Okay, Mikey, you say they didn't abandon the fans. What convinces you they didn't? They're loyal like cheese and macaroni burger. What? You heard me. They're loyal like cheese and macaroni burger. Okay, Mikey, I think he's proven his point. No, he hasn't. He has, if you're sitting there saying that they're loyal like cheese and macaroni burger. When nobody knows what the hell that's supposed to mean. It means they would never abandon their fans, no matter what. Mike, if you want to knock sense into them, I'll look the other direction while you do so. I mean, I'm not going to blame you. I mean, it's been a very long day, and, well... Oh, look at that. A bird in the sky. Where? Where's the bird in the sky? Smack! Wait, what? I said smack. You've been smacked in the head.
Michael? Why did you try to pull that shit?
Try to pull what shit?
Try to pull that shit like you were cool.
Well, given the fact of my nature being suave and sophisticated, it would be hard to explain that to you.
Yeah, no.
Excuse me?
There is no, it would be hard to explain that to me because there's just not. Not any, under any circumstances was that hard to explain. At all.
Okay, and that's supposed to mean what exactly? Mikey, I'm looking the other direction, and, you know, in my case, I'm looking at what I can only assume to be a butterfly at this moment. Mikey, what are you doing? Mikey! What are you doing?
Oh, nothing.
Nothing, you say.
Yes, nothing.
You're not going to try to smack the hell out of me for what I said?
Why would I be trying to smack the hell out of somebody that I would consider a brother?
Because... Wait, you consider me a brother?
Yeah.
Who the hell are you and what have you done with Mikey?
Oh, nothing, brother. Nothing at all.
Michael? Or Mike?
What?
Something's wrong with Mikey. And you expect me to do what about it? Fix it? What do you expect me to fix? I mean, if he's just being Mikey, he's just being Mikey. There's nothing to fix. Yes there is. Fix it. Now. Mikey, quit scaring Mike.
But
you heard me. Fine. That's all he was doing, was scaring me. Yeah. Really? Yeah.
I like it!
I hate it! Actually, I'm not done with it. What do you mean you're not done with it? Just that, I'm not done with it. Really? Not my best work, okay?
Really, you're going to argue that it's not your best work? I think it's actually awesome.
Kiss up.
Not kissing up.
Mwah, mwah, mwah.
That's not kissing up, dude. I mean, seriously, it is literally one of his better works as far as I'm concerned.
Oh, so that's how that worked. Pretty much. Does this crazy beast have a name, sir? The Devastator. The Devastator? The Devastator. The Devastator. Devastator. Cool name. Cool name. You really don't think it's a cool name, do you, Mikey? I'm not going to argue with the creator of the Devastator, are you? No. No, I'm not. A very wise choice, sir. I would like to think so. Yeah, very wise choice. Do you think it's lacking in some ways? Yeah, but who cares? Really? You're just going to sit there and say who cares? Yeah, I'm going to sit there and say who cares. And why? Because the only person that should care is the person that's creating it. I guess that's all that matters then, doesn't it? Yep. Unattached module? What's unattached? Why does it need to be unattached? Or why does it need to be attached? Good question.
Okay, what is it that is unattached? I don't know, Mikey. All I can do is this whole number. Which is push forward just to see which module is the one that's the problem. Foobar. Just when we thought we had the Devastator fixed. You're going with that name, Mikey. Hey, the ship deserves it. Especially considering how it looked. Really, Mikey? Dude, does this look like the ship you want to meet in the back of an alley? No. And nor do I want to be in the back of an alley. Exactly, the ship leaves you thinking that. Really? My main question is this. What, Mikey? When are they ever going to fix that problem? Probably never. And why not? Because this is Bethesda. I mean, the only time they fix problems is when enough fans complain about it. Not just one, enough. As in, they literally threaten never to buy their games again enough. Okay? So quit asking when they're going to fix it, because apparently there's not enough fans that give a damn enough about the games to threaten to have it literally, well, not buy it again, okay? You assume it needs to be threatened to do that. Michael, I assume nothing. Okay? I just straight out assume nothing anymore. So please, understand, when I say half the things I say, I don't say it because I like to. I don't say it because I enjoy it. I don't say it because I want to. I say it because there's some scary, sad truth behind it. Ew, that's a bit disturbing. Is this what it was? You have got to be kidding me. It was that. Oh, freaking hell. Well, at least we found it. And at least we have the ship. Why is there an... Whoa. Damn. Hello, baby. Ugh. We're just stroking the bottom here. Mikey! What? Can't I just enjoy the ship?
Enjoying the ship and molesting the ship are two different damn things.
Fine. Butthead. Holy! Well, it went straight... Whoa. What the hell? Okay, that shit I hate. Gotta be kidding me. And they did that nonsense. The Cyclops.
It's not a Cyclops, Mikey.
Close to it, though. Wait a minute, I thought... Mike?
We passed it.
Okay, I was about to say, where... You sure we passed it?
Okay, maybe we didn't.
Where the hell is it? I don't know, I'm trying to find it. Because... Oh, there it is. Man, that scared us. Let us launch. The destruction of 1,000 tacos.
Really, Mikey?
What else would you call it?
The impunity of 1,000 tacos?
Oh, that's just wrong. I like the looks of this.
Really, Mikey?
Yeah.
It looks ridiculous.
It looks like the type of ship that says, hey, we came to dominate you. And we're going to do it good.
Mikey!
What? That's what the ship says. It's what the ship demands. It's what we give the ship.
Mikey? Really?
I can't help it. I'm under its control.
Mikey, what the hell was that?
I don't know. That's how scary that ship is to me.
You act like that because the ship is scary to you.
Yes.
Why would the ship be scary to you?
Just because? I mean, look at it!
You are entering United Colony space. Maintain course and prepare to be scanned.
Dude, does it look like our ship cares whether if we're entering?
And we're done. Feel free to land.
I don't think he gets what our ship is here to do, does he? Oh, I just realized something.
What, Mikey?
I just realized it.
Anything I can help you with? Sure, how about it?
For the love of God, Mikey, what is it?
Pizza.
What?
Our ship can deliver pizza.
Mike? What does he mean by that?
I don't know what the hell he means that our ship can deliver pizza. Well, it can if you think about it. Oh, those are the landing gear misalignments. Okay, there we go. No landing gear misalignments.
May I ask what we are thinking exactly? I have no clue yet. Well, as I said, have no clue yet. Damn, calm the flip down. Well, it's hard not... Well, it's hard to calm down when I have no clue. Excuse me. How gross can you be? Depends on how gross I need to be.
Got anything you need to offload? Okay, no problem.
don't know whether to feel disappointed on that one or what.
What do you mean, Mikey?
You had a good ship till now. Really, Mikey? Yes, I'm going to be that mean about it. And you did have a good ship, and then now you just kind of like, you know, tore it apart and threw it away, type thing.
As much as it pains me to literally admit, he may have a point. Right.
Oh, damn. I forgot the part. Yeah.
I hope there's a legitimate reason behind it. I'll let you know when I find one.
Did it seriously do that?
Yes, it did.
Wow, okay, so, let's see. Isn't this like the captain's quarters? Should have been, but I guess it's not. Okay, so we got the armory in one direction. And we got this in this direction. Well, Mr. Brilliance, I'm still working on it.
Need some work done? Sure, how about it?
let's see. Armory generally would be... Yeah, we're going to still keep it there, but what do we make of this? Matter of fact, where is your guys'... Oh yeah, the infirmary. Yeah, I was about to say, where's your infirmary? I mean, usually that's like one of your major strong points is you keep an infirmary on your ship. I take it we're getting rid of that docker? Yeah. Any particular reason? Oh, just the fact I hate that type of docker, to be honest. Still, I can't believe how you designed this one. Are you flipping us? Let me guess, we gotta do it to both sides. Yeah, because they're just going to keep doing this shit until we literally kick them in the ass for it. Do you think the other one... I don't want to think the other one's got this problem, but I will literally take that in consideration.
Okay, no problem.
Seriously, bet this out. Give us an option. Options, sir. We say options. Like it matters. See if it fixes it. Probably didn't. It did, but the problem is the ladder's the wrong direction, or stairs. Question, why couldn't they make a 3-deck one? Because that would be too logical. Yeah. Too much common sense? Really? Wow. Okay, yeah. We're... Bethesode. This is not hard. At all! What is it? They have like... I mean, really, what possesses them?
orangutan syndrome or something? I wouldn't be able to tell you. I mean, what's so hard for them to understand? Just do this right. Things will be better. I don't think they understand such a thing, Mikey. That's now a galactic. Okay, yeah, I made a mistake there. Got it. There we go. Could they make a three-way stairway? As annoyed by it as the next person possible. You should have made this like the captain's room. Get why you made this like the, you know, crew member seat. But is it really a crew member seat? Curious, what is it that's supposed to return back to our inventory? I have no clue. Is it just me, or does this whole... It seems unnecessary, yeah. I'm not gonna lie to you, Mikey. I kinda agree. It does seem to be unnecessary. Okay, I was just making sure that I wasn't going nuts here. And we went the wrong direction. Pretty much.
Deimos engineers demand right away.
Right away, he says. Hoping like he's going to get a tip or something.
Really, Mikey?
Well, he's acting like it. Wait, it doesn't count like that?
That is strange to me too, but keep it for a moment. Why are we going to keep it for a moment like that?
Oh, I don't know. Any idea at all? Hey. I mean, like, any idea at all.
Problem is, if I try to go the way I'm thinking, it's not going to work out well.
Really?
Yeah.
What you're thinking exactly?
Oh.
Hello?
I'm trying to clear my mind for a second.
I'm kind of surprised. I mean, you could lift these fuel tanks up. Move this over here. And... not trying to step out of line. I mean, I'm just kind of surprised. I know.
And the bad part about it is it still would work too.
Right? That tired?
Yeah.
Ha. I mean, technically, how much fuel do we have? I don't know.
When you get serious about your space, today is the day. Excellent.
Doesn't even mention how much fuel we have. Okay, there it is. 1,500 fuel? Damn. Do we really need so much fuel? Short answer. The viable answer. Yes, we need that much fuel.
Sorry to see you go.
Welcome to Deimos.
This is the heart of the UC.
This is the fart of the UC.
Really, Mikey?
What?
Do you have to be that repugnantly gross?
Technically, yes. Wait, hold on. Maybe. No, maybe not. Besides, why is it considered repugnantly that gross?
Gee, I wonder why.
Well, Mike! What? Oh, right. It's offset so you don't have to worry about it.
This is Freestar Collective Space. Hold while we scan your ship. And that's it. Enjoy that Aquila City air.
I mean, seriously, though. Seriously, what, Mikey?
Hey, need some work done? Okay, no problem.
He says it like it's no problem at all. Feels like I'm wearing nothing at all.
Really, Mikey?
Yeah.
You're going to say something that ridiculous.
Yep.
Knowing full well what trouble it can bring.
Yep.
And not even care about that trouble.
Dude, what's your mother point?
My point is that if you don't literally care about the trouble we can be in, for half the stuff you say, what's the point at all?
The point, my friend, is to be free. I got to be free!
Seriously, Mikey?
Yeah. Wait, we're putting one down there?
Yeah, why not?
That is kind of weird. Any particular reason why we're going that crazy? I got to be free. Right.
Can I ask why it seems like we're ripping off a particular starship setup? I don't know what you're talking about. Let me try it this way. I'm not even sure if I'm doing this correctly. You mind telling me if I'm off tune about it or something? I mean, Mikey, you're basically the expert in tunes.
Yeah, you're a bit off. But still, he does have a point there. Oh, you're correcting that one problem right now? Yes. I was about to say, you do realize that wasn't the thing that stopped it. Yeah, I know. Oh, it's empty, that's why. And the ship's got so many looks if you think about it.
Really, Mikey?
Think about it, man. It's got so many different damn looks, it's not even funny.
I'll grant the notion it does have an appeal. But still.
But still, what? Oh, I was about to say, didn't you forget?
And he's seriously going after weapons now.
Yeah?
And there's no problem with this. Why again?
Because we need weapons? Oh.
Yes, we need weapons, alright. Problem is, we don't have enough for them.
And we can only get one. Damn, if you think about it, because of the offset.
Yeah.
Minimum landing gears. Woohoo! We love the minimum landing gears, sir.
Yeah, I get it. Gets damn annoying, too.
Told you we should have invested in some additional landing gears. Okay, so, yep, we're bored where the armory would be. And apparently, yeah, I know. I think that no matter what you do, it just doesn't come out right.
Don't remind me.
got anything you need to offload? Trader, anything I can help you with? Okay, no problem.
There. That should definitely make sure we get the guns we need. Can we make sure we get the guns we need? About to do that right now. It's like, Captain, what do we do now? We fight. For our rights. Wait, are we fighting for our rights too? Party! Woohoo! Yeah, I like that rights. I like those rights. I mean, seriously, I like them rights. The Devastator. The Devastator. Seriously, Mikey? Yes, I am flipping out about the Devastator. And why are you flipping out about the Devastator, Mikey? Because, I mean, do you see how many freaking guns it's carrying right now? It's like, you ain't coming out of this alive, boy. It's like, you look at it and it's like, you were destined to die here when you come across this ship.
You're not destined to live. You're destined to pretty much die here.
Really, Mikey?
You tell me that's not the vibe that it gives.
I can't. I can't honestly say that's not the vibe it gives.
See? And to think it even got the cool ass... I mean, the coolest little cargo space, too!
Actually, I don't think that's the only thing it has that's actually that cool.
Boy, you dare literally blaspheme on your ship?
Oh, no, I'm not blaspheming on my ship.
Then what are you talking about?
This damn thing quits flipping up, I'll tell you what I'm talking about.
Okay. Okay, I'm waiting for this little cool badass thing you were about to show us.
You give me a freaking moment.
A moment in time. We giving you a moment in time. Now, explain the whole damn thing. Oh, I think I see what you're talking about. Or not.
Nope, it won't be done that way.
So I think it's hit its peak, man. There's nothing you can do about it. It's at its peak. It's at its peakadillo. What? It's at its peakadillo.
Okay. I guess. Damn. Which reminds me. What? I gotta do this because...
Oh, because they're all bullshit.
Exactly. Seriously, why? Because I just realized something. Okay, please explain to me before I throw a fit. Okay, Mr. Throwfit. First off, we have the workshop here. We have the armory over here to be in place, right? We have the captain's shop in place, right? Yes, and your point? What do they all pertain? Who is in control of it all? Should be the captain. Exactly. Okay, I think I see what you're doing now. Yeah. Turning around, putting the all bay down at the bottom for the passengers. Okay, I really see what you're getting at. Yeah. Where's the other part? There it is. So let me get this straight. That's to keep the passengers right there. That's to literally have operations all at the top. And this all the way here is all my personal stuff. Gotcha. In short, he just doesn't want people walking around on his ship. Uninvited. Yes. That is essentially it, Mikey. That way, passengers have access to the medical facility. And the lower living quarters or sleeping quarters, which I just realized I may have to make that the other one. And then we have the operation deck here. Which involves basically the idea of piloting the damn ship. Ooh, look at them, like little men. And then we go up here. To what essentially would be my little living quarter area. Basically the sleeping and living here. All the way to my little work areas. To that didn't go well like it should. I am so pissed at them about that. Why can't they make it work? They don't want to make it work. Mikey, if they made it work, people would be happy. Okay? Making things work makes customers happy. They don't want to make things work because they want to sit there and prep the customer for the next game and say, oh, we fixed a lot of these issues that were in prior games and all. When they fixed nothing but replaced the same damn issues. Okay? That makes more sense now. seriously, Mikey, the problem is they don't want to make the game work, because if the game worked, people would be happy. People would enjoy it. People would want to keep playing the game. They want to avoid that, because if that happens, well, gee, you know what? People will actually stick to the game, play the game, and actually enjoy the game. And if that happens, guess what? Bethesda can't work on the next game and just sell it out to somebody else and say, hey, this is the next best game. And to prove it, guess what? We fixed these problems in this game. Yeah, that sucks. Mother effing son of a... Yeah.
Hey, what can I do for you? Okay, no problem.
And what's so messed up about this, Mikey? To be honest with you. I mean, straight up. To be straight up honest with you, what is so messed up about this? Which is, they know this and they do this on freaking purpose. That's what's so messed up about it. So what about the mod? The mod is fine. I mean, whoever did it, bravo to them. I like the DCSs. DSCs, or... My bad. I can hardly pronounce it. I like their mods because their mods actually work on the problems. Ah, mother... Okay, do you think they're purposely doing this shit? Oh, there's no think that they purposely did this shit. It is purposely being done. Okay, it is purposely being done. I got it. But it's not here. I gotta go elsewhere. Okay, I'm glad you got it, but... Yeah, I forgot the... damn thing's on this deck. So, you got it. Where are we going? Hopetown. Hopetown? Hopetown. And then after Hopetown, we go home. I guess.
Freestar Collective Space. Hold while we scan your ship.
Do you really want to scan this ship?
Alright, we're done. Welcome to Hopetown.
Take that as a yes. Mikey, they don't got much to live for these days, okay? I know, but still, it gets annoying. Mikey, what the hell was that? Me being tired as hell.
Anything I can help you with? Okay, no problem.
Okay, so what's here at Hopetown that will help us? First of all, get rid of this whole nightmare. Okay. Click on that. Hit Habs. And voila! Freaking problem solved! You sure this is going to work? If it doesn't, I'm going to be pissed. Well, it did it, despite how... That wasn't supposed to happen, was it? No, it wasn't. Okay. We'll try flipping it all around. But at least it fixed the problem partly. Yeah, it did. Okay. Something tells me you just want to yell at the freaking top of your lungs. Is it that obvious?
Need some work done? Okay, no problem.
I mean, is it that obvious, man? Oh yes, it is that obvious. It's so clearly obvious that you just want to literally shout the mother effers really know how to F up a game. Yes, I do. I do want to shout that out at the top of my lungs. But at least now. We don't have to deal with half the damn problems anymore. Well, let's see how it goes. better not cluck up. It clucked, Mikey. Ah! It clucked. It clucked up like a mup up. Living quarters at least turned out decent. Where's the kitchen? I'm not even gonna worry about it. Bet that's out. We're trying to help you. I know we'd get to a point of calling you idiots, moron, bags, jerks, gays, whatever. But this is your game, and your game right now really does represent the future of all other games you produce. Is there any reason why? It's simply because they just don't care. Or maybe, well, I'm going to reserve what I'm about to say. That would get to another port. That is a wise move. You know what? I want to go all the way to, there we go. Just for the hell of it. And the idiots couldn't make sure that we have a full charge going. These are idiots, Mikey. Okay, that part's missing. And that part cleared. Finally. But, oh, you freaking fags. You know what? I've already won half the battle that mattered the most, so you're not worried about it. No. Hey. You gotta admit, that does look cool right now. Really, Mikey? Hey, I mean seriously, look at it. You cannot say that's not a badass looking ship. Actually, I still retain all rights to reserve judgment on that call.
I'm just being a butt.
Need something for your ship?
Look who it is.
I can get you fixed up.
You've come pretty far since when we first met. Still, a mystery though. Best we keep interactions to a minimum, for now. With the Terrans dealt with, I'm surprised you still have a reason to hang around here. I'm not convinced that's entirely a good thing. But it seems to be doing you some form of success. And given you feel at ease somewhere like this, I'd say I found the perfect partner to carry out this little request. I knew you would. You have that helpful streak in you. Thing is, I'm looking to tie up loose ends related to the Terran fleet you scattered. We've got intel on someone getting access to our Terran operations and leaking them to other parties. Could be they still are. Hard to verify much, while everyone was scrambling, dealing with the main forces. But now that things have calmed down, I managed to finish half of the puzzle. With your help, I could finish the other half and make it decisive. One of many, unfortunately. But this will definitely help take care of a big one. I managed to get what I have over to a contact at Mast. But I got word they ran into a problem they need help with. There are too many eyes on me right now to risk transmission of anything more. So I need you to go meet them and help with whatever it is they're running into. I'll stick around here while you take care of this. Keep the heat off you. You solve this in the meantime, and by the end of it, we should end up with the name we need.
Right. Okay, so... Blah 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 blah.
Blah blah.
Blah 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 blah.
Blah 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 blah.
It's said that the bargain is only fair when... Certainly.
Blah 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 blah.
Mike,
should we tell him? You tell him. I'm about ready to punch him for that one. What?
You spoke very poorly about his mom.
I was only speaking the language you two were speaking.
Yeah, and you spoke it very poorly.
Fine, I spoke it very poorly. I apologize.
Very well.
What do you need? Okay.
She's like, okay. I swear, you would say something like, oh, let's go at it, and she would still say okay.
Mikey.
What?
Bye then.
What makes you think she wouldn't? I mean, look at those eyes.
Mikey.
Fine.
Why the hell do I get the feeling you're not satisfied with their setup? Maybe because I'm not? Great. Kind of hard to choose.
This is United Colony space. Maintain current course while we scan for contraband. Alright, we're done. Go to land and land and
Approaching ship. You've entered Freestar Collective space. Maintain your current course while we scan for contraband.
Maintain your current course.
Scan complete. Go ahead and land.
Go ahead and land in the free Mikey. What? I was just, you know, showing support. Fine.
Okay, let's see. Doors open.
Got anything you need to... Anything I can help you with? Sure, how about it?
Mike, I can't help it. The ship's got so many designs. And it's just killing you. Yes. I can see why. Honestly, I can. You have the all-in-one berth. That's just it. It's not just all-in-one, man. I mean, Armory, Captain, Computer Control Station. Okay? This whole deck area is the control area. The whole upper area is for crew and quarter area only. The lower area is accessible by, and I will repeat this, by visitors. I mean, all I have to do is move this around and bam. Problem solved for that one. Right? I can see why he's literally annoyed by it. You say he's annoyed by it? Trust me, dude, he is annoyed by the designs here. Mind explaining to me how he's supposedly annoyed by the designs? Really? Can't tell? No, I can't. I can't tell because I'm just hopping mad about this stuff. Oh, really? You don't know? Know what? Well, I can't tell you. Mikey, that's not funny. Well, I can't tell you if you don't know. I mean, it's like one of those things that's kind of like, if you know, you know. Type ordeal. Really, Mikey? After all we've been through, you're going to just treat us like that. got no choice. Ah, interesting. Something tells me he's not going to be happy when they do pull the stunt that he's afraid they'll pull.
And what stunt will that be, Mikey?
Oh, you'll see if it happens. Too bad they don't have more window choices or porthole choices.
Really, Mikey?
They can use the portholes.
Really? You're seriously going to put it there?
Yeah, the problem is this ship's got way too many designs. That's his problem.
Great. You do realize what this means? Yes, I do. Okay. Just making sure.
Okay, so this way,
if we got a patient and we had to drag him here, we can lock him down here.
Okay, and what would happen to that patient?
If we have to, we'll jettison the entire damn thing out.
Alright. And the problem?
Which is fine, as long as it doesn't cluck up anything else. Gotcha. And I guess this deck is the over-op deck, where basically everything gets worked on over on top of the whole thing. I got a question. What? Why is this deck containing everything from the armory and all that stuff? Because this is basically where the captain and crew sleeps. Okay. This is the operational deck, where basically everything that involves the crew function of the ship, in short, the idea of turrets and all that stuff, are being controlled here, while back here we have the cockpit. Right. Too bad this thing wasn't more visually, you know, acute. Yeah, I know what you mean, Mikey. Don't you think? Yeah, I just realized it. Sir? Yeah, I get it.
You there. Ryujin will reward you if you take out that acoustic shift. Please and thank you.
No guns! Yes, I noticed, Mikey. Realize how damn difficult it is to aim on us, right? Just collided? Yes, we did. That's how we're going to do this? Colliding with them? It worked for Picard. Picard is a fictional character. This is real life, boy. Mikey, this is a game. Still, real life. Eliminate the target.
James T. Kirk wasn't this crazy. Yeah, well, I got no weapons. You explain to me how I'm supposed to do it, Captain. I'm no captain, you're the captain, and so far you're not doing too much of a good job here. Matter of fact, why isn't the guy... bugging out? Who, this guy or the other guy? The other guy. I don't know why the other guy's not bugging out when he should. Woo! Boy, seriously. Can we arm up somewhere? Swear this guy would take the hint and run. Would you take the hint and run from a maniac trying to run into you? Yes, I would. Why? Because that maniac would be crazier than me. Good idea, dude. Seriously, why isn't the other guy going? I don't know, okay? Damn, can this guy not get the hint about how crazy you gotta be? Okay, you may actually have it. Dude, run like a mother effer because he's going to take you out with a... Oh, he's going to take you out with his... Oh, man! Come on, dude, run. You don't want this guy to do what... Oh, man, he took out your shield. Dude, run for your mother effing life. Get out of here, dude. We're warning you. Holy shit. Is he going to do this with... Seriously, man. You took out a ship without any weapons? Hey, you beg and plead him to leave. I know I begged and plead him to leave. I didn't expect you to actually win. You took the ship out without no weapons. Yeah. As I said, it worked for Picard. Picard only damaged half the Romulan ship. You destroyed a ship. Okay? You destroyed it. You know what? I'm calling it a night. Yeah, of course, go ahead, call it a night. Never mind that you just got through destroying an enemy ship by just acting like a complete butt to it. And ladies and gentlemen,